Okay. I have a lot to talk about. Before I do that, though, good evening, lunatics. I hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah, I do believe it is Wednesday. So, I have a lot to talk about. Last Thursday, I want to say, I accidentally did something really, really stupid. It was like really quote unquote late for me. It was around like 11:30 a.m. for me. I was doing a little bit of cleanup for my system and OneDrive. For people who don't know what OneDrive is, it is the backup cloud service for data for Microsoft Windows systems. I didn't realize I had accidentally turned on OneDrive while I was doing some stuff, and it was causing some weird display issues for my system. And I was trying to get it resolved, and I thought, oh, maybe it'll help if I just deleted the data from OneDrive. Maybe that will help resolve things. When I tried to do that, it resulted in a catastrophic deletion of a large majority of my data. To put it bluntly, I deleted my desktop and all my document folders, which included the vast majority of not only my games, but my but also my stream elements. And by stream elements, I don't mean the literal stream elements, but rather stream elements as in my art assets, my layouts, and all that good stuff. I think the more important thing was the loss of my documents, because there was a lot of personal stuff on there that I had over 20 years ago. But that also meant I had no means of properly streaming. The past week has been an ordeal for me because I was under a lot of stress, a lot of fear, a lot of concern, to the point of immense mental anguish. I was in a really, really dark spot this last week. I needed a lot of support from my friends and family during this time. It was not a pleasant time whatsoever. I want to be abundantly clear. I am immensely grateful to my friends and family right now, because if not for them, I would not be in a very good spot right now. And I am immensely, immensely grateful to every last one of them. I will greet everyone in chat in a moment. I just have a lot of personal stuff I need to get off my chest right now. It was immensely stressful this past week. I was very stressed out, literally unable to sleep, unable to eat. Like I felt incredibly sick this past week. I felt like vomiting every single moment, so I couldn't eat. I actively had to force myself to eat, and it felt like I was going to throw up every single time I did. And even if I wasn't eating, I still felt sick. And it was because of a lot of personal hangups with the fact that normally I've accepted. I normally well, I wouldn't say I accept. I always get really upset when there are issues beyond my control where I feel so incredibly stressed out, and it makes me very depressed because of what is taken away from me that's out of my hands. But in this instance, this was 100% my own fault. Everything that I caused upon myself was 100% my own fault, and that hurt immensely so. Especially since, like, as a streamer, I have to put on the face of someone who has to... How do I put it? I have to put on the face of someone who knows what they're doing behind the scenes, who's competent in what they're trying to do, and has as someone who chat can put their faith in. And it's not, and there's other reasons beyond that, but the point is, I felt like a massive failure this last week. And it's just been a rough time overall. For people who were in the Discord server and Twitter and Blue Sky, you all know how I let you all know how awful the situation was. I did ask for some immediate, like, donation help to help recover my data, and it was very embarrassing for me to do because I generally, I know I always say, hey, I always appreciate the support, and I always do mean that. I legitimately did not think I would get the amount of support that I did get, and I am honestly so blown away by the kindness of everyone who did, because it helped offset a lot of the funds. I'm not gonna say exactly how much I received. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say how much I received. But it did definitely cover the majority of the actual cost to restore my data. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, the people that my computer guy who I normally go to did not actually restore my data the way I wanted. I had to do a lot of backup searching on my own through external drives that I did not have backed up since, like, 2024. Like, early 2024, to be clear. As well as various DMs and stealing of content. Like, hang on. Okay, this one's going to be really funny to me. I lost the Bernice countermeasures! I lost the freaking Bernice countermeasures. You know what I did to retrieve it? I had to go download one of my old VODs, clip out the countermeasures in order to get it back. These are not the original countermeasures. I had to go back into my old VODs and clip it out that way. Bernice almost died. But yeah, I just want to say once more, I am incredibly thankful to everyone who... I can rebuild it. I have the technology, functionally. But yeah, like, all my data was effectively gone. I had to rebuild so much. It was a pain. It really genuinely was a pain. And I will say that the ultimate final cost of everything was around $700. I want to say $800 because I ended up spending another $100 buying a new external hard drive for myself earlier this morning. Because, like, I do have a 4 terabyte external hard drive that I currently have, but generally it's good to have multiple backups just in case one of them decides to die. So I decided to spend another $100 to buy another 4TB hard drive today so I can have a second backup in case something were to happen to the first backup. So that I can avoid having this happen again. I mostly want to say this to let you guys know what I've been up to. Make sure to save one offsite in case of a flood or something. I don't even know where I would keep it. That's a problem, Bermsai. And I live on the second floor. But I get what you mean. Anyway, the point is, everyone, I am so immensely grateful to everyone who helped support me this past week. Again, you guys were able to help me offset the funds. I'm going to quickly read out some names. Yaddy, thank you for the support. Dirt Dog, thank you so much for the support. Kirby Vault, thank you. Fred Cinder, thank you very much. Udea, thank you. Sagami Ito, thank you. Cinderblaze, thank you. Chase Nick, thank you. Bermsai, thank you. Orion, thank you. Shining Silver, thank you. Devil Hunter Wolf, thank you. The Mech Super Mario / David, thank you. Palisade, thank you. Sorry, some of these names are a little odd, but Anna, thank you very much. It's not the names are odd, but like the way it's being presented to me is a little odd. Phantom Skylar, thank you very much. Or Phantom Skull, rather, thank you. Aggers, thank you. And finally, Gabby. Oh no, it's not just Gabby. Gabby, Rex Shadow, and Shinaka. Thank you all so much for all the donations during this past week. You guys are sincerely the MVPs. If it wasn't for all of you, I would not be able to afford a lot of things right now, and you guys are so helpful to me because of that. I am just so grateful to everyone who was able to help me out this past week. I don't know how to properly express that thanks because, like, I'll be real. When I had Bermside drop my tip jar link, at most I expected like $10 at most from like one person. I knew like KV was going to drop like at least $100 because that's just how KV is. KV is that kind of person. KV is extremely kind, guys. KV, I want special shouts to KV because he actually was trying his best to help me out. It didn't ultimately pan out, but he was there for me during the first few hours, and I was very, very grateful for that. I am very grateful to them for that. Thank you, KV. What I'm basically trying to say is it was mind-boggling to me how many people truly cared about me, and it wasn't even just the tip donations that everyone dropped. It was also all the retweets and quote retweets I saw on Blue Sky and Twitter. Everyone was trying to shout me out. Everyone tried to say, hey, Limit's a rough spot right now, and I truly, unironically was. And I don't know. It felt me, like, I was still feeling like complete garbage during that time. I was so lost. I was so caught up in my own darkness that every single quote retweet, every single like, and everyone's messages and kind words kept is grounded the word for it. I wouldn't quite say that is right, but kept me alive. And I am so thankful to everyone's kind words. And it honestly made me realize how many people actually cared. I've always felt like even though I get plenty of viewers, even though I get plenty of support, I don't know, I always felt like no one really cared all that much about me. I don't know. That's that, you know, imposter syndrome where it's like, oh, I'm not doing enough and no one cares enough, you know? But yeah, thank you, chat. I just didn't feel like anyone really cared about my silly streams. But everyone really was... I'll be real, this last weekend I legitimately believed maybe I should take this as a sign that the world wants me to stop streaming, that no one wants me to be around anymore. And I had that thought in the back of my mind that, hey, maybe this is the end. Maybe this is the end of No Limit 3020 streams. Maybe I should move on from this. By everyone's support and everyone's kindness showed me that maybe I shouldn't give up yet, you know? Especially since I mentioned that this year might have been my last, and it's just... I'm so... give me a moment. It's just... The last few years have been extremely rough on me. I feel like most people know this by now. And like, this was just like the latest. This was just like the latest in anxiety, despair that I hit. And it just reminded me that I have such an awesome community of friends, viewers, chat. I'm just so not I don't even want to say have. I'm part of something beautiful. And you guys have always been so awesome. I'm just so thankful to everyone. Thank y'all so much.
Thanks, pal.
Podstar and Melstar, thank you so much for a follow, guys. I don't really have a whole lot much else to say. I guess I'll just say there are some losses during all this. I unfortunately lost my Pokemon Kanto Fiesta save file. I'm gonna throw up an about it in the Discord server sometime later, asking how you guys want me to proceed in regards to that. But aside from that, though, I think I'm just gonna have to like move on from here and see what we can do. Again, thank you all for your support love and generosity and kindness. I want to remind you all right now that even though we are going through immense amounts of hardships right now, from whether it be whatever situation you are currently in, as long as you show love to your fellow community, to your loved ones, I believe in people being able to pull each other up if they need it. So never forget, and I say this all the freaking time, because I've always said that it has a double meaning. It's always what I say towards you, but it's also something I want you to take and share with others. Love always. All right. I'm such a cheesy nerd, guys. Anyway, let me properly greet everyone. Bermside, Lundea, Kirby Volt, Gabby, Ogrimmar, Nameless, Red Burning Dragon, Gaddy. Did I say Gaddy? I might have. Cinderblaze, and Todd and Mel. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Let me read Cinder's and Todd's and Mel's messages really quick. Yeah, I work right now, so I can't stay long, but I just want to pop in and say, Cinder, again, thank you so much for the good vibes. Also, hey, Crane, good to see you too. Mel says, I know that you've been through a rough patch, but just know that you are loved and have friends who will support you. Believe me, this past week I've really learned that a lot, and I am so grateful to all of you.
Well, now that the moment won't be ruined, Borger.
Borger!
One nom.
Borger! Thank you so much for 121 bits, Wolf. Appreciate you. Okay, so really big cleanup, and then we'll really quick cleanup, and then we'll start the stream proper. So, as you might have noticed, we got a new theme song. I commissioned Secret Fury's husband without yogurt / Ed Johnson to make some music for me. We've been working off and on about this since like at least mid 2024. I specifically was running into some copyright issues, and I needed to get some new music. I need to get some new music in place for certain setups. So, you know what I did? I got 4 brand new theme songs. This is my main theme song. Y'all heard it during the setup screen, but yeah, this is my brand new theme song I had commissioned for the setting up screen. Ed actually allowed me to name the songs for the stream. This is called Unlimited Choice. I kind of like it a lot. I actually specifically asked for inspiration from JRPG battle themes, as well as the 1990s Disney afternoon cartoon theme songs. It's a little quiet. Oh, I did that on purpose. I purposely didn't turn it up that high because I want to talk. I don't want to be so loud that I can't talk over it. That the volume level is intentional. I also have a intermission theme. This one's called Limit Break. Man, I wonder why it's called Limit Break, everyone. I specifically told Ed to take inspiration from the Sonic Heroes main character select screen, because that's what I used for my intermission screen for the longest time. And I was like, okay, let's just like create a nice jazzy vibe version. This is a remix of the main overall theme of it. Your community likes to break you with kindness, Lundea.
Thank you!
Lundea, I know you also dropped like... I also know you dropped $25 because of that scratch card that you won. Because you saw how much I needed it. And I just want to say again, thank you so much. And thank you so much for a gift sub to Warrior of Fire. And I also have a new dramatic song reading song. This one, again, is just like, it's exactly what you think it is. It's just like a fancy, vibey type of song for whenever we want to do dramatic song readings. It's called Vibe Limits. I kind of like it. It's very chill. It's very dramatic. But yeah, like, every single one of these songs are remixes of the main theme. And I have one final song for the See You Next Time song. I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna play it here because I want you guys to hear it as it's ending. But I'll say the song is called Limited. It's a pun. Limited Returns. But yeah, I hope you guys like the new songs. All right, so oh, by the way, if you want to check out Ed's portfolio and details, you can find a link to him in the About page underneath the stream player. It will also be for people who are watching this on YouTube. It will be in the YouTube description. All right, so how about we get started? So, yeah, this past week, Trigger came out in Zenless Zone Zero. Let me see if I can play the intro. I do like how the logo for her name, Trigger, is basically like a sniper scope. That's pretty cool. The entire animation studio of Trigger has been added into Zenless Zone Zero. Correct. And they introduced us to a girl who's completely blind and also exposes her midriff. Yeah, that sounds like Zenless, alright. I mean, sounds like Trigger, alright. Anyway, but yeah. How, she got added in last week. How about we give her a run through really quick? Trigger is an electric stun agent. By holding the basic attack to enter the sniper stance, it allows Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. When purge points, when other active characters are in the team when other active characters in the team hits enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. Aftershock is a new attack, that type of damage that the game introduced where people start attacking off field. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. So basically, you can enter into the sniper stance here, build up your purge, fill up your meter there, and then you can casually... Oh, wait, hang on. When Trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist. So basically, any physical attacking move, Trigger will help back up the agent by storming in with sniper shots. Dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonious Shot, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. So basically, what we want to do is swap over to a different character. Hang on. Wait, right, we need to land a heavy attack with this special here, and that see all those laser attacks just now? That was Trigger just coming in. So basically, you can just basically have Trigger build up a ton of days of damage by doing that. When hitting an enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate though, Trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack whenever triggers basic attack whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
Copy.
So basically, all I have to do is hit the EX special, which triggers this, In this state, harmonious shot triggers are more frequent. Doesn't consume purge. So yeah, during this state, Trigger can't lose any of her bar, which is really cool. Man, like, she builds up days so freaking quick, though. I think she's basically become one of the best new, like, not a support character, but basically a new character that a lot of people really enjoy having, because, like, she's effectively like the Astra version of Stun. Stun version of Astra. God, can you guys tell I have not streamed in a while and I can't seem to string words together?
Recalibrating.
But man, I gotta say this, like, just like going into sniper mode is really fun, mostly because it's like you can just like log on to these for whoa, oh my god! You know what's great about this? While she is in sniper mode, I didn't even press the dodge button. She just automatically dodges on her own. Yeah, you see that? I didn't touch anything. The only thing I was doing was holding out the snipe button. She automatically dodges. That is so stupid.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was an auto dodge. Okay, anyway.
My bullets are one with the wind.
This won't hurt. Nah.
But don't hesitate.
You can't escape.
Show no mercy. Supporting position.
I think the ultimate for Trigger also effectively puts her into a position to always be able to effectively puts her into a position to always be able to enter that golden bar gauge that she's able to do whenever she activates her EX special, so that's pretty nice too. And Trigger can naturally get her bar up super fast, for sure. Also, Zhu Yan is available during this patch again. I already have Zhu Yan, but I'll be real, if I honestly had the money, which I don't because I have a Nintendo Switch 2 to buy as well as a bunch of games I need to purchase, I honestly would try to pull for her weapon slash an M1 of her. But yeah, ain't nobody got money for that anymore. Especially with everything getting progressively more expensive. Don't worry, Xenoblade X will keep you busy for the rest of the year. That too. That too. Oh yeah, but yeah, and the A rank characters for these banners are going to be Lucy and Billy. God help you if you stream Xenoblade Cross. Oh, believe me, I am not looking forward to that because I got a bunch of other games I still need to play through. All right, everyone, I have quite a bit of polychrome built up. I have 87 pity on Trigger, and I'm hoping to also pick up Trigger's weapon. I don't think I'm going to have enough material for this unless I get really lucky here. But hey, before we do that though, we got to bless ourselves. Lucky Boo, it's Saturday morning. Well, it's more of a Wednesday, but sure, why not? Lucky Boo, bless these set of run pulls, please. You're 80 plus hours in, trying to 100%, you're level 43, Xenoblade Cross experience. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, first 10 pull, let's go. Yeah, we weren't going to get in the first 10 pulls, but that's fine. All right, we got 2 A's, that's fine. If I can get some backup material, that'd be nice. Lucy and Billy, sure. All right, next 10 pulls, so pull 20. If we don't get it here, we'll try to head out somewhere else. I mean, we are consistently getting 2 A's. And we got Billy and Lucy again. Okay, you know what? Since we're consistently getting 2 A rank pulls, you know what? We'll go one more time here. Pull 30. Yeah, wasn't really feeling that one either. And we only got a single A this time. Oh well, that's fine. Yay! We got Sukake's weapon! It doesn't give us anything! Yay! Alright, clearly we need to head somewhere else. Okay, you know what? Okay, so you know what's a good place that, Trigger would like to... Hey, so, obviously I couldn't play Zenless Zone Zero because I'm a PC player. And, I needed someone to take over my, take over playing my game daily, so I had Bermside babysit my account. I see you swapped my character Anton. Bermside also told me to look at my profile. Excuse me. So, Bermside changed my profile. Yes, you know, it's me, Lena, the big fan of all these beefy men. You know what I find really funny? Didn't even add in Billy. He threw in Ben. Live it, the femboy enjoyer. Oh, yeah. And then there's Ben. The bear. Billy is in the title? True! Billy is in the title because of Starlight endorsement. You're right. I'll leave this be for the stream. Anyway, as I was saying, clearly, in order to get Trigger to show up, we need to get... Okay. Here's my question. Who will more likely to force Trigger to show up? Soldier Zero Ambi or Soldier 11? The reason I ask is because I'm worried if I select Soldier 11, that's going to freaking curse me. Because, you know, she is a standard banner character versus Soldier Zero Ambi being a limited character. What are you guys feeling? Do you will I curse myself if I swapped over as Soldier 11? Or do I stick with Soldier Zero Ambi? Regardless of that, though, we're going to head over to Scott Outpost. Because this should be where Trigger be hanging out at, right? Yanagi for reasons. Why Yanagi? But yeah, you know, here we are. We see all the dangers of outside world. We gotta go beat up a whole bunch of, like, ethereals and stuff like that. Both, like, red beat. Oh, you know what? You're right. You know what? Red Burning Dragon, you are so right. You know what? You're right. Red bean buns. So clearly we need Run Yanagi for that. And you know where we can buy some red bean buns? That's right, the convenience store. Okay, and what better way to force out Trigger right now than having Yanagi buy some red bean buns to share with other big mommy Trigger. Alright. We have fulfilled the contract. That means Trigger will now show up in pull 40. It's never the first 10. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, I know it's just like a single A rank right now, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She'll show up literally right now on pull 50. We are still... If we get pull 50, that's just average luck. That's perfectly fine. Okay, the red bean buns are not attracting Trigger right now.
Side by side.
Although it's... I think you're even telling me to go pick up Ambi here. Okay, well, Yanagi is not the way. So clearly, we need to go for Ambi here. So Ambi, let's head over to Scott Outpost. Like I said, we gotta vibe out in front of the big ol' Hollow Zero. Glance at the majesty of this giant destructive nuclear site. And be all like, man, you know who would like to blow this place up? That's right, Trigger, as a sniper. He ran to Ambi while she went on a burger hunt? Exactly. Okay, so we pulled 50 times, so this is going to be pull 60. We have not quite hit soft pity yet, but, you know, pull 60. That should be enough, right? I mean, we got a bunch of A's. We can't really complain about that. We did get a whole bunch of A's. Oh my god, we got freaking Piper's weapon from this? Okay, sure. Max, don't say that. That actually makes me feel really bad, but hey, hope you're doing well. Alright, we're effectively in soft pity territory. Pull 70. Mother fucking whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get her now. It's all good. These are not good trigger pulls, everybody. Okay. Here's the thing. You know, when we get into desperate situations like these, we have to go to the lucky spot. We've talked about this so often, but like... this is our most lucky spot. Every time we came here, we always get an S rank. And we usually, like, when I first came here, to this lucky spot here, we were able to summon double Astra. We were able to win Evelyn. And I believe we will win the 50-50 here. This is our lucky spot. And we always go all in. Now, do we believe? Do we believe in picking up Trigger? I personally believe. Let's get a prediction going, though. All right, I got a prediction up, everyone. Will I win the Trigger 50-50? Or am I going to win another Soldier 11? For the love of God, do not give me Soldier 11. At least give me Arena. I don't want Rena. I want Trigger. But for the love of God, please do not have me lose this. All right, looks like the majority of you believe we're going to win the 50-50. Y'all really believe in that coin flip, huh? Because I'll be real, if I lose the 50-50, I'm going to lose my mind. I am so much pain right now. I want to go cry in the corner. I want to go cry. 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 Well, there goes a whole bunch of channel points, everyone. All those channel points right in the trash.
Standing by.
I've got your.
Megamata, I purposely made you level 1 because I thought it'd be funny. Are you taunting me, girl? Yay! When Nekomata hits an enemy from behind, she ignores 60% of her target's physical resistance. And if the enemy is stunned, all her attacks are considered back attacks! Yay! Yay!
I'll help you with
Yay!
on you.
I really needed to avoid losing the 50-50 there. That's actually really bad. Okay. Maybe she'll show up. Okay, listen. 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 I believe in this spot. Even if we lost a 50-50 here, I believe in this spot. We are not going to lose it again. Okay, maybe we should move from this spot. Damn it! Okay, so okay. Okay. Where else would trigger like? Okay. Listen. You want to do reverse psychology? Reverse psychology never works for me personally. Listen, we have to do like rituals. It's all about the ritual plays. Okay. What if we just like, you know, just play it cool. Just play it cool. We just like, you know, we just hang out inside the store, vibe him out, max and relax and all cool, and be like, man, it sure be weird if Trigger walked through the front door literally right now, right? Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Guys? Guys! What? 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 Okay, you know what would be the most ideal thing right now, though? Okay, before y'all get excited, you know what would be the best thing right now? If the first, well, it's guaranteed to be triggered. The first one's going to be guaranteed trigger. It would be most ideal if the second one is a loss. And I'll tell you why. If I lose the second S rank, that means Vivian is confirmed. So chat, if you see trigger, that'd be really cool. But keep in mind, it would help out if I got a Vivian and if I got Vivian. So if I lose trigger on the second one, that would be amazing. I can't believe this happened though. I was hoping this gets an A rank ether agents. Yeah, I mean, we have Nicole.
I'll be your eyes, watching over you.
I can't believe we got her. All right, hang on. Let's set up another prediction. Okay, I got a new prediction up. Okay, let me see if I can get this up for you guys to see. Where is it? There it is. All right, everyone. Looks like the majority of you think we're going to win to 50-50. Well, let's see if it happens. I hope I lose it, though.
Trigger.
I'm so mad.
Reporting for duty.
I am so freaking mad right. What is my luck? I don't understand my freaking. I don't know how to respond to this. I really don't know how to respond to this at this point, guys. The one time I want to lose the 50-50. The one time I want to lose the 50-50. Are you freaking kidding me? Who gave me a weighted coin? I am so mad. I'm so mad. Whatever, we're out. Yay! I got 2 triggers.
I am the Eye of Obel.
God, she's jiggly. Well, that's cool, I guess. So, I did find out something interesting. Apparently, if you get her max mindscapes, you actually get to see what Trigger looks like underneath her mask. I think I'll showcase that later in the stream, though. Considering that behind, no wonder you have pulled her twice. Yeah, 1 for each cheek. I hope your Master Duel packs are nearly this lucky. Tell me about it. I wish you luck in that.
I've got your
Man, you know what's really annoying too, guys? I still need to pull for Trigger's W engine. I'm gonna do a 10 pull here. We'll try to go for it next time if we need to, though. Of course I don't get it now. Whatever, we got 1 A rank. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Dude, wow! I don't even get Billy's weapon. I need freaking Billy's weapon, but the game's like, nah. You got a freaking Billy instead. What are the freaking odds of that? A thought ran through your brain. Yeah, what's up, Cray and I? So I kind of really want this weapon, mostly because it's really good. And it's also the only weapon that gives you crit rate for stun agents, and Trigger really wants to have crit rate. You got 2 triggers, 1 for each of her triggers. But yeah, let me read its effect really quick. Her life was one of, well, not her effect, but the flavor text. Her life was one of seeking companions, enemies, the truth, warmth. She reached out time and again, only to have it slip through her fingers. If one day she finds the missing fragments of her incomplete soul, will she be able to hear the melody of the wind once more. Target has returned to the second floor of the video store. It sounds like they're preparing to sleep. Trigger, why are you spying on me in my sleep? Update on their location has been filed. Trigger, apparently tracking and documenting a particular target. Why are you stalking me, girl? Alright, well, I'm 50 away on the weapons, so yay on that. Alright, in the meanwhile, though, we're going to be heading over to Trigger's agent story, but before we do that, though, there is one thing I want to do really quick. There's a little story thing over here. Virtual World Battlestorm, brand new VR challenge event that seems to carry dangers like never before. But don't worry, Corin will protect you. So, Corin's been standing in front of my store for the past week. Maybe we should talk to her about that.
If we don't figure out what that ghost really is, and Mr. Klein's interest could be in big trouble.
What ghost?
Oh, Great Spirit, please don't eat me! Oh, my apologies, it's just Master Proxy. I was thinking about VR experiences. A gentleman client of mine said that he recently participated in an event launched by HIA, but during the experience he saw a ghost. It's a kind of white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would suddenly appear in the corner of the combat scene to startle you. The customer is now so scared that he doesn't dare to enter the club anymore. What should I do about this?
How about we go check it out?
So, would it be possible to ask Master Proxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear.
No worries, girl. I'll protect you. Arriving at the HIA club with Corin who is apparently shaking. Hello, welcome to the Hollow Investigation Association Career Club. Allow me to introduce our new event, Virtual World Battlestorm. With brand new enemies and brand new stages, join now to claim abundant rewards. Corin, is this the event?
Yes, that's it. Virtual World Battlestorm. This is the new event where the customer encountered something special.
Something special? I guess our new event has indeed brought a different battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? Man, why is this reading like a freaking video game creepypasta where it's all like, oh yeah, this video game's haunted by a ghost. Manager, Virtual World Battlestorm consists of different stages. Each stage has its own unique tactical buff. Here you can see the relevant information about tactical buffs. Making good use of tactical buffs can help you defeat enemies. Basically, it's a battle run. Oh, yeah, so this also basically teaches you about aftershock damage, which I already pretty much summed up earlier. Anyone watch Stay Alive, that movie? Oh, dude, yeah, basically it's like, oh man, you die in the game, you die for real. But yeah, like, basically, this is just like a whole bunch of fights that you do really quick. You know what? Just so I can like vibe out to a little bit of this for a while, let's do this. Let me try and clear out this for a little bit, and then we'll head over to Trigger's agent story. Okay, so this it's not a whole big deal. I think the main thing you want to worry about is the challenge targets where they want you to complete some achievements. So basically, complete the stage with agents HP or higher, trigger at least aftershock at least 2 different times. So basically, you want me to make a aftershock team. All right. Let's see here. Oof. I do need to level up Trigger if I want to do this. Hang on. Let me see if I can set up Trigger really quick.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Wait, Corin! Where'd you... Oh, Alright, I see how it is, Corey. You just put all your work on me, and then you go bum off somewhere else. Yeah, I see you, girl. I see you. Alright, let's go raise up Trigger really quick, then. I found up that butt somehow, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Now that we got a new banner going, I wonder if they ended up adding Pulchra into the signal shot, into the standard banner yet. Nope, they haven't added her yet. I think they add her in after the time. Yeah, I think they add her in the next patch. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Number 0, Anby. Stand.
It's our turn.
I've got your back.
Hang on, give me a bit so I can like max out Trigger here really quick. I hope I have enough material to max her out anyway. Woo, just barely did. Cool. Okay, what kind of weapon can we slap on her? I think she can live with Hellfire Gears for a bit, right? Yeah, we'll equip her with the Hellfire Gears for a little bit. Oh, hang on. I think I also just stole...
I've got your back.
I think I also just stole Caesar's weapon really quick. Hang on. Let me throw a quick weapon onto her just in case I forget.
I shall follow.
Only the brave will win. That's me.
Oh boy, I am going to need to get some better... I'm going to need some better equipment later. It's fine.
We fighting?
Looking for
I'm at.
you.
I've got. I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
Okay, first things first, let's plan you out a little bit here. Okay, so for her basic attack, we want to max this out, so we'll put this at 11. She's not going to be dodging at all, so we're going to keep this at 1 for the most part. Assists wouldn't be bad to have at 11. Special attack would be good to have at 11. We'll max out chain attack over here, and we'll also max out her core skill. Yeah, that seems good. There we go. And fairy suggestions. I think, I'm kind of torn on what exactly I want to throw on her. Yeah, Sagami! How's it going? Hope you're well. Thank you again for the the tip from last week donation. I really do appreciate it. It really helped me out way more than you can imagine. All right. But yeah, I think we're fine running. Like, ooh, do I really want to run? I think I kind of want to run this setup here. Yeah, I think this is the setup I want to run here. Glad things are back to working order. Not fully working order, but good enough at the very least. Okay. Let's get... Oh, yeah, right. I still need to max out her cores here. We'll worry about that later. Man, this is a little unfortunate because I don't think I have any skills to be able to raise her up at the moment. Okay, I think this should be fine for now. Now, the real question is, how the heck am I gonna build her here? Let's see. Okay, so the main thing that we need to worry about right now is whether or not we can get her the impact skill that she needs here. If there's anything that can raise up her crit rate by a lot, that's the important... Sorry, Poker, we're gonna have to steal your equipment here. As what? I really don't like taking discs from other characters, but the fact that Poker has a +2 crit rate when Trigger really needs it, I think we have no choice in the matter on that front. Can't grab the crit rate off of Ambi. She's going to need that one, but let me see if there's any other crit rate that I can snatch up over here. This is unfortunately is that as good as I'm gonna get it. That sucks. All right, that's fine. Okay, what about this one? Do I have anything that has any crit rate here? Okay, do any of you have crit damage, though? Well, I mean, this might have crit damage if I raise it up one stat. No, it's attack. Mother trucker. All right, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I guess I'll just equip this for now. Okay, is there anything here that has, like, crit rate, though? Man, as much as I hate stealing this disc off of Ambi, this probably would be more useful on Trigger instead. Same for this one, frankly. Man, I just really hate taking these equipment from other characters that I like. Oh my god. Freaking +2 crit rate on all of these. That is some ridiculously good luck for Ambi's, like, discs over there. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really run that one, mostly because, like, I need to get, like, something that can give me crit rate Actually, how much is my crit rate sitting at right now? 41. That's gonna shoot up a ton later. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of disc farming in the future. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, this setup should work for Trigger for now as a stopgap until I can give her some better stuff. In the meanwhile, though, hang on a second. Let me see if I could replace some discs over here for Pulchra. Thankfully, her stats don't require a whole lot of stress for this, so we're fine just, like, equipping these for now.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Alright. Let's give this a shot here. Ideally, this should be, like, the strongest team for Soldier Zero Ambi. Let's see how this goes. I mostly just wanted to see how she feels in action here.
Saviors, increase firepower. Wide open. You're up. Ether vision activate. Down strategy.
Oh my god, that damage is so strong though. Holy cow. I wasn't expecting Abby to be able to do that as quickly as she normally does. I was actually struggling really hard trying to use her with poker before, but when you combine her with Trigger, she just gets really strong. Alright, well, I think you guys get the general gist, though. They basically unlock a bunch of new fights for you, give you a few conditions to try and fulfill, and if you're able to pull it off, cool. And you get a whole bunch of rewards out of it. Alright, I think that's enough messing around in the event, this event stuff. The main reason I want to do the event, though, is because, like, well, I'm a little low on polychrome right now. If I want to be able to get Trigger's weapon, I'm going to need to get a lot more pulls ready for that. Oh well, in the meanwhile though, let's get to Trigger's story. Out of sight, whispers from beyond the river dwell in her eyes. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Man, you know what I love? I like how their idea of making random plays seem like it's brand new. Just put a bunch of cardboard boxes in here like we just freshly moved in. Oh, I love our baby, our Bangwoo. They're so cute. We're still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. Man, what would the academy life have been after what happened? Considering how they were living at the academy before the fall of old Eridu? Like, they used to live there, so like they must have been homeless for... Man, if they were homeless for a while, how the hell were they able to afford purchasing a store with a 2-bedroom area in the 2nd floor area? Where'd you get the money? Did you just take Carol Arnett's money and it's just like, well, she doesn't need that anymore, so we can use this to take care of ourselves, right? As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. I get so bored when there are no commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So these past few days, I found an intelligence broker on internet who can introduce commissions to us. Are we about to meet Shepard? As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. You know, I'm starting to wonder if Belle actually dyed her hair before they left the academy, or if she always had her dyed hair. Or rather, if she dyed her hair after leaving the fall of New Eridu. Old Eridu, rather. I think I've done a good job, too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Wow, yeah, just literally all they did was just throw boxes everywhere to make you feel, oh yeah, we haven't set up everything yet. Everything else? Nah, everything's like exactly the same. Wise often tinkers with some of his favorite little gadgets at the workbench, but can he really make anything impressive out of them? Ooh, I like how that you can walk around and like get some details about like what things were like before you moved into, fully moved into here. Okay, so I think this is... Yeah, this is a photo from the old Eridu days. So yeah, it looks like Belle did actually dye her hair even back then. I was wondering about that because I couldn't quite remember off the top of my head in regards to that. You know, I'm kind of curious. Is there any changes upstairs or did they just leave it alone? Yeah, no, like literally it's exactly the same. All they did was put in a Wait a second. Oh yeah, all these events that happen in the future? No, all these photos with all the characters that we meet and get to know and get to learn about. Yeah, nah. Like, this totally happened, like, literally when we first arrived. Yeah, totally. Don't worry about it. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on the internet. Ah, Joker. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started, but business hasn't been... I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please, don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. We have superior technology. I guess we can go with the latter just so we can sound like we have a niche. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. It's okay, we can hire some combatants for us. Like, there's like this blonde, like this pink-haired bimbo that was walking around the other day. Maybe we can ask her for help. We'll find our way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to access your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Yeah, but what if that missing person went into a hollow? What do I do then?
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Why do I feel like this is like type of work where it's like, considering how being a proxy is illegal in New Eridu, wouldn't it be like one of those things where it's like you're barely given any info and then you find out a proxy just randomly died because they had their organs harvested because they didn't bother asking for more questions?
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Belle, you are very lucky that this first commission didn't wind up with you missing a kidney. There's also the possibility that the person went missing for malicious reasons. That too. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh! Old photo of a woman with covered eyes. That's totally not trigger anything, right? Ooh! You know what I just noticed about that photo? You can actually see a little, a little bit of a... what's it called? You can see a little highlight off of the photo like that. That's cool. I dig that. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Are we about to Pied Piper this? Are we just going to start playing the harmonica, wandering around the streets, and then, like, trigger that pops out like a freaking rat?
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Yeah, Chaos Olympus, how you doing? Congrats on the double trigger. I am still freaking baffled about that. How the hell did this freaking happen? I'll be real, I wish I didn't get the double trigger. I kind of wish I lost the 50-50. At least then I would be able to have, like, a guarantee on Vivian so I didn't have to worry about it next patch.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
Belle, how the hell do you remember anyone who's walking around? Like, I don't, like, I'm just, like, casually minding my own damn business. I'm not paying attention to what people are dressed as or look like while I'm busy doing stuff. If I ever get interrogated, I'm always going to be like, bro, I'm just trying to focus on my own things. I don't have enough time to worry about other people's problems.
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Okay, 1, Wise is down bad for literally any woman. 2, no, you play Proto Man's jingle and he just shows up to help you. Oh, yeah, obviously.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
How dare you not properly protect your fries? I swear, like, I think there's like at least 2 different support conversations between Sukaku and Astra where their fries get stolen by seagulls whenever you go talk to them at the seaport. Well, at least Astra's is. I'm pretty sure Sukaku manages to swap them away from eating hers. Because she's a greedy Oni girl.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
That being said, though, I'm a little surprised. Oh my goodness! Holy cow, they really wanted to lean into the idea of us literally just moving into the video store. Enna, inventory check complete. Perfect, all the boxes have been moved. We're all done.
Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I really like a drink of Bamboo coolant.
We don't earn enough dennies for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken Bamboo charging station where we can get free energy. I'm sorry, it's a broken energy station. How are you getting energy? Y'all look so tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. Man, I can totally see Bell and Wise just hiring the cheapest movers ever. And of course, it's just like a bunch of bang boo. Bell, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Well, we better get started. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around lately. Wise, how are you going to hack into the cameras without any police officers noticing? As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passers-by around here. Belle, I need some more time to analyze the camera data. Could you handle gathering information from residents and pedestrians? I will say this. I was fully expecting this story to just be like, oh, Trigger comes into our store because, like, she needs to get, like, someone who's not really experienced in proxy work because she doesn't want to get someone who will find out about a top secret, military secret or whatever. Also, looks like we need to get a quick drink. Let me go get Bachan. Bachan! There you are. Water, please. Thank you, girl. Thanks for that reminder, Cray and I. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Is it $1.50? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagull here is always trying to steal the fries. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active lately. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? You know, I am curious on whether or not these fries are actually good for these seagulls. Hopefully they don't, like, make them explode or anything like rice does for pigeons. Even though I'm pretty sure that's a myth. Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Looks like we got someone up here. I'm not entirely sure who I'm supposed to interrogate or not, so we'll see how it goes. Gotta put on our detective hat, everyone. This room upstairs, someone must be living here, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Whew. Oh no! Are we talking to an owl? Is there an owl inside of this building? Let me see. No, never mind. Apparently the owl... Well, yeah, it's clearly a talking owl. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Weirdo. Could be an owl Thyron. Actually, now that I think about it, are there any Thyrons that we've seen? Well, no, yeah, we've seen some Thyrons that aren't just like mammals, like, you know, Ellen. The door shuts. What was that all about? Yeah, now that I think about it, like, okay, so like, out of all the notable Thyrons I can think of off the top of my head, there's, like, Asta from the arcade where she's a bunny, so that's she's a how do I put it, she's a mammal, Polkar's a mammal, Miyabi's a mammal, Lycon's a mammal. Ellen is not a mammal.
You have my complete one. I've got your back.
Jane's a mammal.
If you need help,
Let's.
time for some more.
Ben's a mammal. Seth is a mammal.
I only. Good day.
Lucy's boars are technically mammals.
Only the
Come on.
And Nekoma's, yeah, like the only non-mammal Thyran I can think of is literally Ellen. Rabbits are Yagomorphs. I have no idea what that means. All I know is that they're a mammal. Let's try the lighthouse. If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Oh, hey, it's McDunn! Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter.
Sorry, I didn't know.
If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? You're just mad because you don't want us to be able to, like, find that treasure that your girlfriend from years ago lost. Besides, what do you need to go to a lighthouse for?
I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person?
Let me see. This girl does seem to have a rather memorable appearance. Almost like a main character, if I would say. But I don't remember seeing her before.
I think she might have been here before.
Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse.
Well, thanks. I asked a few people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Man, I wonder if there was any people out on the docks I would have recognized if I actually went out to check there. Ah, well, too late now. Mostly a specific branch of mammals. Like I said, mammals. I'm sorry, like, this science goes right over my head. Detached from rodents in spite of a few instances of evolutionary convergence. I just call them rodents because, like, it's funny to call them rodents.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Oh, that's really weird. The background suddenly shifted from day, like, midday to literal, like sunset midday to, like, early morning midday.
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play.
So apparently Belle knows how to read sheet notes.
It was pretty accurate. Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Excuse me, I heard your horrible harmonica playing and I came to show you up. And then suddenly, like, it becomes like a freaking dueling banjo situation, except it's harmonica, so it's like...
Sorry, my sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... wait, you're...
I also love that Trigger is fully decked out in her military gear. Especially since the photo clearly showed that she wasn't wearing anything like that.
You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? Man, if we really are just being the Pied Piper, except with the harmonica.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Man, I'm surprised that Trigger is surprisingly reasonable about this, considering how she's a missing person. You would think it, I don't know, like, every time we go through an agent story, it always feels like, oh man, some wild, crazy goose chase is going to result in, like, the agent having to go on the run from the police or something.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay, so Chiron isn't actually Trigger's real name. And here I thought that actually was her real name back when we were learning about it during the Soldier Zero Ambi agent story. You returned to video store with the woman who introduced herself as Chiron. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit of your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Man, I'm just wondering if Belle or Wise are thinking, man, this woman has covered eyes. How the hell can she see anything? Why is she able to walk so normally? How's she not bumping into anything?
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How the hell do you know that? Are you able to, like, hear electricity? I know you have enhanced senses because you're blind and all that, but I'm pretty sure blind people can't hear electricity. And yeah, Chiron's named after the ferryman of the Grecian afterlife.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Man, like, I know she's supposed to be basically Daredevil, but I'm just like thinking to myself, wait, do you think she uses her sniper rifle as her walking stick? You know, those like walking sticks that blind people have to help them see when they're walking around? I'm just imagining her tapping the barrel of her sniper rifle on the ground as she's walking.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds on the door from outside the shop. New mental image, a walking stick that transforms into a sniper rifle. Why does that sound like a weapon out of Ruby? Actually, no, let's be real here. That is absolutely a weapon that would be in Ruby. Like, it's just be a random blind person walking around and suddenly they get threatened by someone. They just smack them away with their walking stick and it turns into a sniper rifle and shoots them in the face.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Karen here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Pretty sure there is one already. Wasn't that Roman's weapon? Well, yeah, but I mean like a walking stick, like a blind walking stick. I don't mean like... Excuse me. I don't mean like a cane walking stick. I didn't know how to clarify that.
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Always have to involve the hollow in some fashion. Alright.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Airdate Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Huh. So Chiron apparently was not in the Defense Force. Like, I mean, she was in the Defense Force, but then she took a break. And then she's gonna go back to the Defense Force after this? Alright.
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Is she tough? Functionally.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Man, I can just see Belle feeling really bad about it. It's like, Wise, is it okay to let a blind woman go into a nuclear zone where she might be corrupted into an etheric monster?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not.
Oh, we're getting Belle and Wise backstory about how they really want to find Carol. Oh, baby.
Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Man, you know what's one thing I love about Trigger? I like how the lights, LED lights on her face change colors based on her emotions, so you really get to know her as a character. I like how they turn pink because she's embarrassed. That's cute. I don't think I've ever seen pink on her before.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Blind pursuit. Ha! Get it? Because she's blind. Enter the hollow in Chiron to search for the clues. Alright, give me a quick sec, guys. I'm gonna quickly clear my nose really quick. Springtime allergies are finally starting to kick up. One moment.
Alright, I'm back.
Belle, the vibe Chiron gives off is bringing up memories of our own past.
I feel the same way. Aww! Belle and Wise are feeling a kinship with Trigger. Cute.
Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish and find that person.
Yeah, we can't just leave her be.
They, too, understand the need to find a precious mother figure. Except Chiron is a mother figure in this instance, because my god. Proxy, may I call you that?
Of course!
Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you.
Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll use my Bang Boo to enter the Hollow.
Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bang Boo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're Bang Boo, I'll protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty.
You know, it's kind of weird, because it's like, we know that other people can attach their consciousness to their Bang Boo, because Astra demonstrated she had the ability to, but I think it was like mentioned that in a previous story beat that it was the impressive thing wasn't necessarily attaching the consciousness, but rather the fact that they're able to do it in real time while inside of a hollow, because hollows have a bit of time distortion involved with them, or at least messes with technology that makes it hard to actually get a one-to-one feed. Because like it was actually demonstrated during the chapter 4 story with the Tour de Inferno, where all of their camera feeds inside of it when they were doing the actual race were like 10 minutes behind. On an unrelated note, I did actually watch the recent dev talk with... Oh god, do you want me to go in just by myself? No, apparently I need to drag in 3 other agents. Okay, well, we're going to have to use Trigger, which is perfectly fine by me. Fortunately, I can't learn more about this specific Trigger. Oh well, that's fine.
Eradicate.
Okay.
Pick me, and I promise.
What
you'll
would be
learn
the
me.
most logical in terms of actually the kinds of characters that would accompany her?
Standing by.
This one, and you asset confirmed. Don't just think about
I'm
it.
thinking...
How does it look?
I'm
It's more
thinking
than cheap.
running
Nothing to
Nicole
fear.
and...
I'll protect you. I've got
I think running
I'm
Nicole
on a-
and
I've got
Billy might be the wisest choice because like, oh no, but we're only level 30 with Billy. Mother trucker.
Erratic number 0. Ambi. This is the one. A new case to solve.
Well, this is unfortunate. But yeah, I was watching like the new dev talk with
Eradicate. I'll protect. Nothing to fear.
I was watching a new dev talk with the developers of Zenless Zone Zero. They were actually talking about how they were planning on incorporating agent stories with the special episodes and make them more tied into the main plot. I'm not sure how I feel about that because I kind of like the agent stories as it is, being able to be like little slice of life stories to get to know the characters. Not everything had to be related to the grand plot of things, in my opinion. At least that's just my opinion.
This number. I'll help you win. Standing by. Captain of.
Whatever. We'll just throw in Soldier Zero Ambi. Maybe Ambi. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to headcanon it that this Ambi hasn't gotten her actual new outfit yet. So this is the Ambi that Nicole just freshly found. Yeah, let's go with that. And Trigger totally doesn't remember anything at all.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Please leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Text? Text? Text?
Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
And this is why I don't like moving, because like a lot of time there's more
efficient
text.
to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
They really need to actually speed these up. These take forever to actually get through. Especially since you might accidentally skip dialogue.
Recalibrating.
Watch out! Right back at ya! I'm here.
Dodge strategy. You're up. Down strategy.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
It's time.
Quick shot!
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
It also makes it awkward to be able to commentate over because like there's a lot of dialogue. Oops, loud audio warning. For some reason, they still haven't fixed that.
Miss Carolyn, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
The enemy
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations in nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
Oh, hi. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Oh. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be several severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death. Probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means, this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing these people in this hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
And then Belle's just like traumatized. She just like thought this would be a normal like fight missing persons case.
Just like me. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby.
You know what bothers me? Like, EO should be following us, but he's not here. Because, like, Eos is normally supposed to be here.
I feel there may be more victims, hope nothing's happened to the client.
Yeah, like, if there's one thing I kind of don't like about, like, the recent stuff that they've been doing, I don't like how they've been trying to downplay EOS, because, like, EOS was honestly one of the best aspects of the proxies for me. I'm kind of sad they're going to try to, like, eliminate, well, not eliminate, but basically remove his presence as much because of the fact that
levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
because, like, they basically have made it so that a lot of what the proxies do are completely irrelevant to the main story for the most part. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely accurate. It's more about the fact that they are able, like, to go into the... They're able to go into hollows without needing their Bangbu anymore.
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
You got any more exposition you want to drop, game?
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward. Despite a bad ending.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Like, here's the thing. I could activate this right now, but like I said, I'm trying my best to, like, get all the dialogue out first.
Appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Yeah, I definitely need to, like, see if they can actually speed this up in the future, because this is actually really freaking annoying.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any...
Press right trigger for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold right trigger for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press the right trigger to target distant ether containers. Each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Hit all ether containers, remove the spray.
High-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. You can keep moving.
So you can time your inputs for damage or hold it for spray and pray? Basically.
Wait, Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
Yeah, for a dying man, you sure do have the ability to stand up with a punctured lung.
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Man, you can tell Trigger's upset too, because you can see her mask is all blue for sad. Chiron doesn't respond. She sits down beside the dying man, pulling out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes filled the air, the dying man stopped groaning, simply listening until his eyes closed forever.
Heron, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
So, they did actually kind of talk about this during the presentation when they were talking about the 1.6 patch, how apparently Chiron lost her eyes from ether corruption and stuff like that.
Staring into death, it's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I?
Rejection reaction?
People.
I imagine it's probably similar to like negative reaction. Like how your body has a negative response to certain things.
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Heron, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Man, I like how like the first major commission that Bella and Wise have to deal with. Oh yeah, freaking serial killer. Which is really funny to me because they recently resolved a serial killer arc in the Daredevil Born Again series on Disney+. I've been enjoying that series so far. It's kind of slow paced for my liking, but I'm kind of vibing with it. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously. Man, I just realized how appropriate it is. I'm talking about Daredevil. It's also a main character who's blind. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Chiron, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins have been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. What about those 3 survivors? Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Okay, so you're not related to anything at all, but what are you doing here? The ether field indicates some strange person will be coming here soon. Sometimes her perception will leave her body and attach itself to other things. They look like a peer, but who on earth could they be? So you're completely unrelated and you just talk about random stuff. Alright. You know, I would talk about how Chiron's just like staring out into the distance. I'm like, oh wait, you're blind. You're staring at literally nothing. Is that rude? Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. Man, these This poor girl going through like trauma like that. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? Oh wait, this is the French fry lady! My name is Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Ugh. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh, I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor aberrations and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. Okay, what normal person says minor aberrations? I'm pretty sure some people were like, oh yeah, I'm just a little cut up. Man, sometimes the writing in Zenless gets a little too verbose for my liking. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. And the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the rope weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. Shiki's talking show threw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Jeez, this is really messed up, honestly. Just like, you're just trying to like live your best life, trying to like avoid dying. It's just like, oh man, a freaking man. Like, can I just say how freaking terrifying a sniper would be, like a serial killer sniper would be in real life? Because like, I remember first hearing the term sniper from a movie called Phone Booth. Like, I'm not sure how many people are familiar with that movie, but it was like a really high thriller movie where it's about like a dude trapped in a phone booth because like a sniper is trained on him at all times and it's like ready to kill him at any time as things get progressively more and more tense as things went along. That movie really gave me a lot of anxiety. Oh, hey!
Too late for apologies!
Hey, Maniacal! How's everyone doing from Maniacal Stream? How was Pokemon Sword and Shield? Dominated by Ice Mommy. I see you got over to Melanie's gym. Hi, everyone from Maniacal Stream. Brabbit, Devil Underwolf, Max, Sagami. The name's... no. Oh, hey.
Thank you!
Silver, thank you so much, Arisa, for 20 months. I really do appreciate it.
Hope you're doing well.
Thank you!
And Wolf, thank you so much again for the gift sub to Maniacal. Maniacal, enjoy the emotes. Melanie was harder than Pierce. She countered half your damn team, but it was fun. I hear ya. But yeah, hi everyone. I've been dealing with a lot of stuff lately. I'm sorry for not streaming for a week, but hey, for people who don't know me, I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before, and we're currently tackling Trigger's agent story. Maniacal's asking that I pull for Trigger. Yeah. And I got 2 of her. After losing the first 50-50. Yeah, I got 2 S ranks in a 10 pull. Go frickin' figure. I got another double. Yeah, I technically got 3 S ranks this stream. I got up to like 70 pulls and I lost it to Nekomata. And then the next 20 pulls, like on the 20th pull after that, I got double S ranks. I got double S ranks and 1 double trigger. I was really hoping to lose the second. Like, I was guaranteed to trigger. I was really hoping the second one was going to be a lose so I can get a guaranteed Vivian, but of course I can't be that lucky. Ugh. That being said, though, how about I give you guys a proper greeting?
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Maniacal. If you gotta take your raid post-stream stuff like get food, get water, or get rest, do what you gotta do. 2 limited characters at M1? I wasn't even trying! I just wanted to get, like, Trigger and move on with my life. Drink and stretch, thank you for a reminder, Sagami. Bachan, water please. Thank you, girl. Who'd you lose to? Nekomata.
Thanks, pal.
Yo, Kita loves SM. Thank you so much for a follow. Really appreciate it. Anyway, for people who's like dropping in right now, let me give you guys a heads up for what's going on right now. So, we're currently trying to deal with this whole serial killer thing because apparently this guy has been kidnapping people and dragging them into hollows in Zenless. Hollows are basically, how do I put it? They're basically like nuclear zones where people can get corrupted into being monsters. And right now we're just trying to figure out what exactly is going on with this whole kidnapping thing. So we're just asking some victims from the kidnapping case. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home. Driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open a lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? just the three of you. Is this like the shadow world in Persona? Lurking in the shadows? Yeah, kinda. Hard to say. Might be part of you needing a Persona to fight back. Yeah. Take some time to calm down, guys. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Oh, why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. But yeah, like I said, we're just mostly talking to the kidnappees at the moment to see what exactly led to this whole situation. You know, I never actually did get to see what triggers Mindscape 1 is when I unlocked it for her. Mindscape 1, the stun damage multiplier applied through core passive soul-searching gaze is increased by an additional 20%? When activating basic attack, the cooldown is reduced to 2 seconds. Purge gained upon hitting an enemy with a continuous fire or charge counter in sniper stance increases by 25%. Maximum purge increases but to 125. So basically, she's going to be able to do a lot more. Cool. Oh my god, my trigger is going to be so stupid when I have her fully built.
I've got your back.
Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow.
What's your name?
Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although, I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did just save my life. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so aberrations, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily, I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows! I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with a fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How were you kidnapped and brought to the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do. Asking me to meet in an alley in 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to calm down. Is all you want to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Kyron. She then called the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
You got your computer fixed? I got it as fixed as I best can. Hey Stormblight, hope you're doing well.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Ah, so Veterans Day. Got it. Shout outs to our veterans, everyone.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's...
What, were you like dishonorably discharged or something?
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Honestly, valid. Like, I know a lot of people who were like part of like the military who don't want to really think about it. I have a friend like that. They really did not enjoy their time with the Navy.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Huh.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Kyron.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You gotta run, but you have a good stream. Oh, Anna, thank you so much. You take care too. Glad you got your computer up and running. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get it up and running too. For people who don't know, this past week I've been dealing with a lot of computer issues because I was a fool and deleted a lot of data by accident, and it's complicated. I'll just leave it at that. But anyway, y'all freaking take care if you need to head out. But I appreciate any all who's sticking around and watching the stream.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Return to random play with Chiron. Man, I'm just thinking about like Jesse being like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to leave my house anymore. I'm just going to stay locked up in there for the rest of the time, take up a job there, and just like peacefully live out my days. So basically, me. I very rarely actually leave my house nowadays, to be perfectly honest with you guys. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find a missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Chiron, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find a client. Our clues have run dry. But we still have something out of it. We still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. Why do I have a strange feeling that the client is actually going to turn out to be the serial killer? With these characteristics in the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce a general idea where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. And while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Chiron seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video source suddenly opens. Someone's here. Bell, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Well, Shepard, you look completely dazed. Looks like you were trying to dodge bullet shots or something. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Finn, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There are no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Oh yeah, that's not sussy as hell. Oh man, I wonder who the bad guy of this story is going to turn out to be.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. Man, can I just say, Shepard's actually being pretty chill about this. I remember, like, Shepard just, like, seeming a little more scummy and more cared more about how much money he makes, but no, he's actually trying to look out for us since we're new proxies during this time period. That's kind of cute. You turn to Chiron, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I can't tell if like Chiron's being a big dummy right now for not realizing, oh hey, maybe my client is actually the serial killer.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Aw, Chiron likes to You know what? That's entirely fair. Like, as sussy as the client is being right now, we do live in a society of innocent until proven guilty, right?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Been lurking the whole stream. It's so good to see you back, Limit. So happy to hear so many people gave you support. Please continue to do the great work you do. Zach, man, I appreciate your kind words too. Really appreciate being back, and I miss being able to stream for all of y'all. Thank y'all so much again. Can we get a shout out for Zach, man, by the way? He's about to take a break soon, and I want to make sure he gets plenty of love and follows while he still has a chance to before he has to take that break. Zach, man, I haven't said much in your chat lately, but I really did appreciate having your streams on late at night when I was just like feeling down on myself and I had no one around. Even though I wasn't really saying anything, it was nice to have like a familiar, like someone streaming, so I had something going on while I was waiting. Because if I did nothing, I was slowly going crazy. So thank you for your streams, dude. It really helped me a lot.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Chiron just wants to find her original found family. But it's gonna be so sad because it's gonna turn out that Chiron's found family went evil! And then we're gonna have to put down her evil teammate. And then she's gonna be upset. And we're like, no, girl, it's fine. We'll be your new found family. And then we'll find even more found family. Like a pair of white-haired girls who are twin sisters. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Why is his gaze towards you seems to convey such a question? Oh, no! Why isn't Beller thinking about their teacher? Oh, the teacher they're trying to find. But then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it just doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Oh.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. but this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Yeah, we will break it out into the Grand Line, find the One Piece, and we'll make it out safe. Invitation to kill. Enter the Hollow at Chiron to find the client. Belle, although we promised Chiron to investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are indeed somewhat suspicious. I'll be careful. I hope nothing bad happens. I would be so upset if any of our Bang Boo just suddenly got shut up. Especially our boy Eos. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bang Boo, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury, so don't worry. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bang Boo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Man, now I'm just imagining like poor little Eos just like quivering as he stares at the jiggle that is Chiron's booty. Invitation to kill. Why does that sound so much more messed up out of context? It's just like invitation to kill. Thank you, Ambi. I don't know. Invitation to Kill sounds like a James Bond movie title. I almost said trailer.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Wow, I like how the voice is so distorted. I can't tell if it's a male or female voice. Kudos.
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders.
Oh, so what kind of name is Grim Vulture?
I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Yo, you know what'd be sick if I entered into a freaking sniper battle? That'd be so cool. It'd be like the end battle in Metal Gear Solid 3.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Chiron suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires, using her body to shield Eos. Ah! She took a bullet for us! In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Man, this sucks because Grim Vulture has full sights on us, but we're just like struggling trying to find them.
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Oh my god, it actually is a sniper battle. But unfortunately, I don't think the Zenless gameplay is going to be able to accommodate for it.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
I wonder how she was even able to hear that sniper rifle.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from
Oh my god! They actually can't shoot me from far away. That's annoying.
Stick to the... is there nothing we can do? I'm here.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Fine. I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange eye-catching box. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. What, is it gonna be full of, like, dead bodies or something? What? You glance at Chiron beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Chiron, wait, don't open it. Chiron opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Chiron reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box. Her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore. Or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Chiron goes silent. Yeah, she chambers another round. You can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
Man, is it gonna turn out like this is an evil teammate who betrayed her?
I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Man, this is going super detailed. I wish it was actually better paced.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Recalibrating.
Man, see, this is why I was worried about like swapping over this area.
I know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
I didn't want to like accidentally cut that off because that was actually really good like stuff there.
And come to my next surprise box.
The target's weary. Wanna recharge?
Okay, that being said though, I think we're in a good spot to avoid getting sniped.
And a lot of ethereals have already...
Right, I need to actually fire with my right trigger.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute wretched experience. Chiron's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Chiron, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hasn't just tossed them in carelessly. They have been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Chiron picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my teammates too, squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Chiron picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Adjusting for wind.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, you can have lots of stylish. Such a pity. And yeah, both her hands are missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Stay on your feet. Can't catch me.
Such a beautiful hand that they could no longer hold. Cereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Jeez, what is this dialogue?
Adjusting for wind.
By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not swapping, I'm trying to let the dialogue play out.
She's so tall, even in
The enemy is ambushed.
She's right there. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection.
That was easy.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Ow.
Adjusting for wind. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? A perfect conduit. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do. Hit the core. Okay. Roger.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
It's always a...
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
It's always groups of 3, everybody.
Ether vision activate.
Okay, I think we're good to just, like, fight normally now so I don't have to, like, wait for the dialogue to finish. God, man, that is one of the weirdest changes that they made in this game, where it's like, I didn't mind having the dialogue just be on the top right of the screen for the most part. I didn't need it all just be, you know, on the bottom of the screen for everyone to be able to read. It also moved a lot faster, so it's like, it just feels so much slower ever since then. It just ruins the entire pacing of the storytelling, in my opinion. There's still a third box. You grab Chiron's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Chiron picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. until the communicator in our hands ring again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Chiron's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
Man, Grim Vulture is sadistic as hell, just being totally cruel as hell.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Chiron's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates.
Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Roxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
Man, what is this person's deal? Like, are they just like, I thought it was like, oh man, it's going to turn out like it was an ex-team member who's actually gotten all bitter over the years because of whatever reason, but maybe it's like an ex-enemy of theirs or something like that. I don't freaking know.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
Man, this person's like it's going to be weird if it turns out if this Grim Vulture is just like a random civilian. I'm like, man, why are you torturing some old war veterans?
To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Man, like this is just like triggering all kinds of like PTSD that I'm thinking about, like where a lot of people are just like living with survivor's guilt a lot of the time, and people are just trying to live their best life to keep on pushing on when they don't feel like they have the right to. What the frick? Chiron stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Chiron, turning to run towards the fissure that has escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Man, this agent story is going a little long. I thought we would have been finished by now. He escaped from the hollow and returned to the video store, bringing along Chiron, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
I like how the image is very blurred out because it's not going to be clear. And it sucks because, like, even in the blurriness, you can kind of see, like, ether corruption happening to them as well. Offhand, I really like how the story is tackling the idea of, like, a lot of people, like the first responders. Like, this is basically a first responders situation with Trigger and her troop and her squad. They were the first ones to arrive on scene, and they suffered the most from it.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Man, it's so sad because Chiron's just like trying her... It's just like suffering from PTSD and survivor's guilt. And like, I don't even know whether or not to tell her, hey, maybe they are still alive. And I'm like,
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Here's the thing, even if they are lost in the hollows, no matter what, everyone will get ether corrupted eventually. That's just the nature of how the hollows are. Like, even if you have, like, the highest, like, ether resistance, the ether will corrupt you and turn you into an ethereal eventually.
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes... It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes? Which bring nothing but pain.
Oh, guys, I was thinking the exact same thing while I was like waiting for my computer to get back to me. I kept on thinking to myself, why am I forced to have to go through this? There has to be a reason for everything, right? Oh.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Kiran, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
Man, of course it's only Belle and Wise who totally understands Chiron's situation right now, because they are also trying to find a dead woman.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you.
These twin dumbasses are like, yo, we can be your dumbasses, and we will help support you in all your endeavors. Oh.
No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the client is actually Grim Vulture and is just like fucking with us. But like, I hope it's just going to turn out that like, once we take down Grim Vulture, that Trigger's just going to stay determined on trying to find her squad mates, but she's also willing to be able to move on with her life at that point. Because it feels like she's just so, like, lost in her own world that she's unable to, like, forgive herself and therefore able to move on. And trust me, I understand that feeling all too well. Case in point, literally last week.
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Oh man, is it gonna turn out that like they're gonna like set up like a whole big like explosion and like take out a bunch of veterans? Jesus, who the hell is this person? Why are they such assholes to war vets? The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Chiron spent the night at the store. The next morning... Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Chiron soon. Did you sleep well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Honestly, same. I slept at like 2 p.m. today. I only slept like 4 hours. Probably gonna take another nap once the stream is done. Actually, me too. Thought of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Chiron. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Is ZZZ generous? No. It is a gacha game. It's not as I'll say it's more generous than Genshin. That's the most I can say about it. Oh, Chiron's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle.
Leave it to me.
When Wise has to tend to the store, Belle will take up and go after Chiron.
Leave it to me.
I still love this game, though, because I love its characters and story.
Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night?
I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Jeez, there. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Oh, guys! This is literally me during the last week, too. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Well, let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today, we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens. So, we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside of a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Chiron. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Chiron has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Jeez, there. Alright, I'll say it. It seems there are some familiar faces here. You can't even see them! You're 90% blind! Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. And these are all new model. Oh! Oh my god! Look at all the candles, and it's like nighttime, and it's just like all the flower decorations. Oh.
Oh, I miss Master. You do too, right? Don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away, and take you on walks every day.
Oh. And there's a little teddy bear over here too. Oh. Are you Alan, Alcaron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie is Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire to not fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood!
My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you...
Coictus's mother, Ethel?
Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in a military camp after the fall of the old city. You're...
Coictus? I feel so bad. I keep on wanting to say coitus, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely wrong.
Teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me.
Sorry, Coitus, he's...
Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who has helped my son. It's such a blessing. You are a kind person. You are alive, standing here today. I'm so glad.
These people are shockingly understanding.
Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful.
Man, you think they ever, like, go around, like, talking about how these people, how they're, like, military families or something like that?
Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter... Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your father's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta? I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Oh! Chiron is still under that survivor's guilt! Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. I was about to say, there had to have been some family members who blame her for this. And it's sad that it is. Please remember,
All your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Chiron.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
Man, the old capital fell must have been like, what, 5 years ago? If, like, they're still this fairly young after all this time?
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
I am shocked how often this game mentions, like, how you're able to get money from someone dying. It's like, man, is this game trying to teach us about, like, life insurance scams or something?
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interest
Because that was totally what happened during the last main
that
chapter of the
dream's
story.
become reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
That is a really dark way to look at it, ma'am. But okay, sure. Think about it like that.
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
Man, can you imagine, like, dedicating your purpose to someone else like that? Just, like, feeling like your purpose is to, like, be in service for someone else. I feel like that sometimes.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Whomst!
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
Oh man, was he a sniper? Ah, mother trucker! So it's a freaking relative!
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Oh man, her little light, her mask is red. I think that's when she's mad. After 4 family members paid their respects and left and continued touring on Remembrance Day, Chiron stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seems someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representation of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's got medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever.
Man, remember when Zenless was all about the goofy fun times with all the characters doing dumb shit? And now we gotta talk about freaking PTSD and survivor's guilt? Good times!
However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes briefly pause on Chiron, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Oh.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
Oh. Okay, so we're doing this whole thing. Okay.
Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Isn't the whole point of like trying to defend people from that pain the whole reason of being a soldier, to keep people safe from that?
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
Oh my god, is the game actually trying to tie in Belle being bad at the harmonica into the main theme of this story? That is cute as hell. I gotta love that.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Chiron looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finished her sentence, the phone rings again. Shep appears on the screen as he answered a video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Chiron doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Chiron and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for your accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Chiron? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the late loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Trust your back to me as well, then. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Alright, let's head back in. Belle, it may seem like I'm killing the mood by saying this now, but please be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Chiron's lives. We'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. See, if there's one thing that I'm really confused about in regards to Zoe's motivations, it sounds like she's kind of pissed about the fact that people don't respect, like, how soldiers had to sacrifice their lives from everything. But at the same time, why is she being all sadistic to former, like, soldiers in the... former soldiers in the, defense force? Unless the whole idea is, oh, you lived, it's only if you die that it really matters, or something to that effect.
This is the one.
At least that's how I'm gauging the situation, at least. Ooh, and we're ending this on a rainy day. Hopefully rain doesn't mess with bullet trajectory.
Oh, look, another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
Oh, there's supposed to be a support. Oh, okay, now I'm getting it now. She's just mad that no one came in to help them.
Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Man, why is it that a lot of the military-based characters end up always being, like, characters who just, like, have been traumatized and messed up by the system of New Eridu's, like, higher echelon of people, and then they just, like, want to get revenge on everyone, and that's basically what happened to Hugo.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
I wonder why that is. Yes. Wait, Sagami, what are you referring to? I'm sorry. Or are you like, was that like a message for someone else's chat?
It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Military warfare having a possible and somewhat probable negative impact on people. Yep, never mind. Yeah, fair enough.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Man, and then there's like Metal Gear Solid, where the whole thing is all about how soldiers are treated and how whether or not soldiers like need to go through the wars that they have to, and how people actually view soldiers. Ugh. Not to say that this is nearly as deep as Metal Gear Solid, because man, Metal Gear Solid goes into some really deep philosophical ideas.
You made it here. Let me reward you
up, ended up deciding to retreat.
Wakey.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous?
It can be. Attacking.
Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way. Like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
I'll take point.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
God, game, you're pacing so bad.
I'm on it.
Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out.
Got you covered.
Flip the switch.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Adjusting for wind.
By the time the rain stops, left will be your cold. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. You made it this part of the Hollow. Such determination deserves praise. Now, the final showdown to agree on. The only way to put it. What sniper ever confront their enemies head on? I prepared a little gift for you. I made this.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
Oh my god, the double-headed shots! Oh my god! That's so sick!
Be the opening notes.
Karen? No.
Excuse me.
What's this?
Oh my god, her harmonica freaking tanked the shot for her. I don't know if a harmonica is strong enough to be able to take a bullet. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more. leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Man, how many times are we going to get like characters who are like, yo, I know that feel, fam.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals. It would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
I really hate how this is relating to me right now.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
You know, for someone who's slowly bleeding out, you certainly delivered a very long monologue.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Chiron doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Is it bad I'm getting Xenoblade 3 flashbacks with the freaking flutes homecoming stuff? The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of homecoming plays as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonicus notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. You rescued the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leave you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you received his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed, the falling banner blocked her vision. She could have retreated, waited for her sight to be clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance of winning. Her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. Before you do anything, there's something in the trash can there. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that was the best news we could have. Although, I already understand that Trigger's true identity is not my teammate. It may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Let's go. Alright, what's in the trash here? An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Lifting the lid of the trash can among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you found some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spread about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors, though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Page 2. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How can I take responsibility? Are captains being too naive? If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be too bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? Page 3. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loved about me, how I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture sounds scary to... which sounds scary to most is cute. That idiot. He really did need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should have found the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. The old diary, filled with memories of the past, comes to an abrupt end here. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. Man, like, how many people would actually think to actually check out the garbage can for that? Yeah, the next mission was the Hollow Zero mission. It had to have been. Oh, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend... she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeating these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought. To take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. Couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred. Her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? She still dares to call me scum? But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital. Nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. This is rough.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
Miss talking to Shepard and the other guy in the docks? Oops. Anything of note there?
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Ethan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Just that Zoe jumped him too? Gotcha. Liar Squad tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years has passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Ethan takes a step back. Chiron looks at you, her lips seemingly to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
And...
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
I'm noticing that she's talking present tense rather than past tense in regards to her teammates.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record, let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
You love how to out of sync it is. Makes you feel so real, for real.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Oh my god. I like how her captain is like one of the most childish out of everyone there. Then again, it kind of reminds me of how Nicole be with the cutting hair sometimes.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've
opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you?
Oh. So there was already like a precedence for her just like feeling guilt even after everything.
I get how you feel.
Before everything.
When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Man, you know what this message is reminding me of? It's reminding me of how perfectly written all this dialogue has to be in order to let someone say, hey, it's okay, move on from the fact that we died. It's reminding me of like the big climax of Big Hero 6, at least the big emotional climax for Big Hero 6, where it's like, oh man, I have a message specifically written for you, even though it wasn't specifically supposed to like tell you to move on with your life. Or at least give you some emotional comfort over the fact that we died. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Because it's one of those things where fiction is totally unrealistic, and that's kind of the inherent beauty of fiction, where things just happen to work out that way perfectly for the characters to receive their emotional / character growth. I kind of love it.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
Like literally this.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear as though it was recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Chiron, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Chiron at the Port Elpis. letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be the time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades.
I said this before. I just really find the characters super freaking cute in this game. All about like forming bonds with each other. All about building that trust with one another. And just helping each other overcome a lot of hardships together.
And because of that, because we are comrades, please hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Wow, they actually want to tie in the whole Chiron naming scheme. Alright, cute.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Man, this is pre-character development Belle and Wise, where they're afraid to talk too much about their histories before they got to know Miyabi, and then they're able to come out to Miyabi. Man, like, do you think if they when they reunited with Trigger later on, they're like, "Yo, Trigger, I think it's time we finally tell you what's going on with our lives." This was also their first real commission in the Hollow, that too.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Chiron takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm surprised no one ever questions, oh, let me tell you my true code name, and not like, what's your actual name?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Man, and everyone thought Chiron was her real name for the longest time, too. Ever since, like, the beginning of this patch, anyway. Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Chiron again?
For sure.
Yeah, I hope so, too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Chiron and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. I want to seek mutual understanding. There ain't no river named Trigger in Greek mythology. Nah. That really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Faith and should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? You have completed this chapter. The content is now available in the video archive. Alright. And we got like a little bit of like these sections over here. I think there's some story content in here, so I'm going to take care of these really quick. Bated breath. Mask your presence and efficiently clear the battlefield of ethereals. This is your first lesson in the shooting range. Though there are no ether waves, the sounds of the targets moving and bouncing will be the best signal to take them out. Man, I sure like Nikke. Press X to refill the magazine. When the magazine is empty, ammo will be refilled automatically. If a golden bank boost suddenly appears, you have unlimited ammo during that time. Hit enemies to earn points. Hit their ether core for bonus points. Chain hits on ether cores to multiply your bonus points. Take down all the enemies as fast as you can to rack up a high score. The countdown timer at the top shows the maximum time limit. Clear waves early and leftover time converted to bonus point. Converts to bonus points. The more you save, the higher you score. Oh my god, this game is expecting me too much out of me to actually aim. I'm also trying my best to actually aim directly into their faces. Press left trigger to target distant enemies. After aiming, the shots will have a piercing effect, letting you hit all the enemies in a straight line for maximum value. However, keep in mind that each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Ooh, I like the effect where you can actually see ether coming off of these enemies like that. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, I wish I had motion controls. I'm not really one to really use like I'm not really one who uses like sticks to control their aim. I'm very much a keyboard and mouse player. Hopefully I got enough for an S rank there. Nice! Oh god, and there's also hard versions of these. Alright, but yeah, let me see if there is some story content in here. I do believe there is. Don't ask why I reloaded when I had a full magazine, by the way. Thank God I have some training of knowing to line up my shots ahead of time. I don't know how a sniper rifle turns into a machine gun, but hey, this is a unrealistic RPG type game. I think we can get away with that. Selected firing? You know, I just realized something. I never actually used the left trigger, which actually is like piercing, right? Oops, I think I was pressing the wrong button. Wipeout, is this a racing game? Yes, exactly. Some Hollow Investigator targets have been introducing to a range as friendly hostages. Make sure you don't hit them by mistake. Why aren't the targets made to look like they're from the Defense Force? The higher ups say black uniforms and black ethereals are too hard to tell apart. Left aim is which is piercing. You have been using it. I've been only pressing the right trigger is the thing. Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. It's the wait, the left trigger is like going into the zoom in. Oh, I'm stupid. Game's giving me a surprising amount of leverage with being able to... How did I miss that? I have no idea how I missed those shots. Oh god, now I have to make sure I don't actually shoot people by accident. I swear, if they just do a thing where they just randomly put, like, innocent people in the line of my shots, I'm going to be so mad. Just, like, have them randomly pop up while I'm trying to take my shots. For some reason, I thought like pressing the left trigger was actually just like supposed to have you actually fire a shot rather than do the zoom in. I was so like locked in. I wasn't even paying attention to what buttons I was pressing when I was going into sniper mode. Of course, I just throw up people immediately before I can even do anything. I'm trying my best not to go into sniper mode because I'm going to accidentally shoot someone by accident because of piercing. I hate that the red ones require 2 shots in order to actually take them down, though. One shot if you can hit the core? I thought I was hitting the core anyway. Oh, it is so tight in order to try to actually hit the core. Like, you have to actually finesse those shots a little bit. Like, they're barely the size of your reticle even. Before you stands an ethereal protected by a shield around its core. Strike at its weakest point when its defenses are down. The ethereal doesn't care about unemployment, relationships, or health issues, so use physical force to break through the defense. So I had to like get a clear shot directly in its eye between the shield. Sheesh. Oh, I'm surprised I got 2 shots there. Y'all seriously have to walk around like that? Then again, I guess this is training to make sure you don't accidentally hit people. Oh my god, this is so tight. I was really worried I was going to shoot one of the humans by accident. That would have been so bad. I wonder if they're, like, I'm starting to wonder if, because usually these special stories do end up having, like, a story element to them, so I'm surprised that we haven't gotten it yet. Unless it's, like, at the end of this. I was really hoping I can get like a piercing shot that would have taken out like all of them all at once. Like that. What do you mean that was a perfect headshot? It was like right dead center, like there. That was dead freaking center, unless these shots aren't actually hit scan. It feels like they're supposed to be hit scan anyway. Like, watch as it turns out that this isn't actually hit scan and it's all projectile. I wonder how many people here actually know what hit scan means. For people who don't know what hit scan is, it basically is like the shots will always instantaneously hit the mark regardless of travel time. And basically projectiles are projectiles with travel time. Oh my god, I thought I missed the timer there. It was counting down so fast and I was still focused on just trying to get my words out. Hit scan only really applies to like fictional game projectiles anyway. AKA if there's a bullet or an instant laser. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me everything. Believe it or not, I have a brain. I can figure things out on my own. Snipers generally prefer to stay quiet, but these exploding targets are the exception. They're such a stress reliever. The thrill of the explosions might make you envy of the artillery guys. Stay focused, though they get way more complaints filed than you do. So, basically there are explosive enemies that I can use to take out other enemies, ideally? At least I assume that's what they're trying to say. Oh wait, I think that's the explosive enemy. There we go. Oh, I probably should have waited. I didn't realize what they wanted me to do there. Oh wait, I see. See, we use the explosive guy to take out these dudes. Got it. Oh wait, you can use the explosive dudes to take out all of these dudes. All of the golden bamboo. No! I didn't even think. Thanks for a reminder about that, Sagami. Oh, God, how much you want to bet like all of these guys are just going to be explosives and like all of these are just going to be shield dudes, aren't they? Okay, where are you at? I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna wait. There we go. Gonna wait on this guy. There we go. Aw, there's no explosive dude there. What the frick am I supposed to do there? And of course, the one time I actually don't have it zoomed in to actually be able to nail these guys. Okay, where's the bombs? I know they're going to come in. Okay, this one should take out all of these guys. There we go. Honestly, getting the S rank on these aren't too rough as long as like you're quick enough to actually get the bonus points. Because like, I don't think I even really need the bonus points all that much. It feels like the getting S rank is surprisingly generous with this. I guess they probably don't want to make it too difficult for casual players in order to make sure they don't like actually manage to get through this and get all their rewards. Those wicked ethereals have learned to hide behind solid barriers to save their skins. They've mastered the essence of human survival. The way they hide reminds me of many despicable human beings. Let that fuel your trigger finger? Okay, so the target score is 12,000. Alright, so I guess I don't need to stress too hard about this, right? Theoretically. I mean, they haven't hidden behind an enemy, a person yet, so we should be fine for now. Oh, now there they are. Now they're hiding behind barriers. I'm just glad I have a little bit of sniping practice thanks to... Are you kidding me? Thank God for being able to, like, have piercing shots, too. Man, what kind of fancy gun does Trigger have that she can have multiple types of bullets just based on whatever position she's holding her gun at? Oh my god, these shots are going to be so freaking tight! I haven't gotten to 12,000 yet either. I wonder if there's a way to destroy these boxes. I'm gonna assume no. How did I swerve so far to the left there? Oh, hello. Last second bombs actually saved me there. Nice. Is there actually no story element to this whatsoever? It feels like there should have been. Unless it's supposed to complete this last one. Oh god, and these are the guys who require like perfect headshots in order to actually take them out. Okay, this is fine. Ignore the fact that I just wasted a whole ton of time there. Just gotta practice my patient shots, which I'm not practicing at the moment. Man, I'm just thinking to myself, how the hell does anyone manage to actually play shooters with twin sticks? Everything just feels so freaking stiff and requires so much auto aim if you actually want to actually be able to hit anything here. And I feel like I'm relying on the piercing shots in order to actually be able to hit these guys. Especially for the bomb dudes, you can't actually hit the bomb dudes unless you specifically have the piercing shots. Oh my god, I'm ruining all my shots right now. That's so bad. Oh, whatever, good enough. Need to head to sleep soon, so you have a good night. Good night, Gaddy. More or less everything back in working order? More or less. I'm just like a little stressed out because I'm worried about like time limits being thrown on me at the moment. Mostly like from VODs and stuff like that. Well, there we go. I thought there was going to be way more to it than this, but I guess we got that all done. Complete the Trigger Agent story out of sight. Last glance and first hello. Oh hey, that actually got our battle pass maxed out. Cool. Alright, well, I guess that's just going to be it for now. Ugh, oh my god. I'm so freaking annoyed about this stupid... I'm so annoyed. How is it that I got 2 freaking triggers in a row? That is legitimately so frustrating. Like, it's great that I got her, but at the same time, it's like, man, I really would have benefited from her being able to just, like, been a losing role, and then I could have just, like, picked up a free Vivian later on. Bleh. I'll worry about this another time, then.
I've got your back.
Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. How about I give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week?
Standing by.
My loyalty lies. I am the Eye of Obel.
Alright, so next stream will be this Friday. We're going to be continuing the Pokemon Fiesta. I'm going to have to, like, ask you guys how you want me to proceed with the Fire Red playthrough, because, like, I'll be real. Like I said, I lost the Fire Red file due to, you know, the data loss. So I'm going to be doing I'm going to be putting up a poll about this in the Discord server. So if you guys want to take part in that, let me first sign off on a few things. First off, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. If there's any changes to the schedule, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and channel shenanigans. Alternatively, as I mentioned earlier, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, unless there's a massive emergency like what happened this week, where we watch a bunch of fun movies at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am currently doing an Indiana Jones movie mini marathon, but I think this Monday I'm gonna do a Goofy movie special screening, because like this is the 30th anniversary of a Goofy movie, and a Goofy movie is honestly one of my favorite movies of all time, and they released a cool documentary that I watched recently and I really enjoyed it a lot, and I figured it'd be cool if I shared it with you guys. So I'm going to be showcasing both a Goofy movie and not a goof, a Goofy movie documentary. So, I'm favorite part of the game so far, the characters. I really like the characters a lot. But yeah, if you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's just going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me go find a raid target. I might just not raid anyone, but it's whatever. You know what? I haven't raided this friend in a while. Let's go for them. You might try to get out of work early for the Go to Goofy movie night. I'll see what you can do. Hey, if you're able to do it, by all means, but don't, like, you know, kill yourself over it, Sagami. That's all I ask. But yeah, let's go raid with... Let's raid with this. Limit returns. As for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding Farron, who's currently doing one of his BizHawk cafes. How about we give them an... Requesting an hour early shouldn't be too bad. Fair enough. But yeah, let's go give him all the love. Until next time, everyone. I said this at the beginning of stream. Thank you all so much for the support. Appreciate all your love. And like I said, I hope you all stay safe. Take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody. And now to reveal the farewell song that Ed helped compose for me. Hope y'all like it. Presenting to you, Limited Returns.